How exciting. Time to play Q Extreme. 2K. 2K. Crazy. Absolute craziness. I also have to resub after today. It's kind of hilarious. Nice. I might actually have some of the music I was playing earlier. I don't know why I closed it. Oops. At least until I get in. I'm not too far in or out, which is good. All right. How exciting! I've been looking forward to this for almost a month now. La, 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 la. Have myself some coffee. Gotta just enjoy yourself some brew. Life is great. I'm still a little ashamed. Look at that 1 day playtime remaining. Alright, I'm excited to start in our own tournament to decide who is king of a area of land that we didn't know existed until just now. I'm like, yay, Eorzea. The Zero fight in the Mega Man series has always been very, very fun. streamers that I normally watch are like in game. Of those waiting in queue, 1, 2. That's not bad, actually. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop staring at their screens because I don't want to get spoiled too badly. I'm gonna go through the story, enjoy my time, level up to 100 as fast as possible, beat the game, then start spamming some dungeons. All right. Let's see, if I turn on the light here... Oops. There we go. How's that look? Better. You'll get to enjoy Dark Me for a while then. I really want to play the like I should be playing the Battle Network games just to complete the trophy for the remake. I really like the fact that they put all the Battle Network games on into Legacy Collections. Like, those were my favorite games. I've always been tempted to join the fighting portion, like the online matches community for Battle Network 6, but I'm just not a competitive person. I don't know if you guys noticed that. During the game yesterday, it's like, oh, we lost. Oh well. I was like, oh, I sucked. Well, I kind of know I don't play competitive games very well. If I wanted to do very well, I should practice more like the mobile setup. Actually, I think what I can do right now, assuming the website isn't completely dead, because it might be. There's people spamming lodestone. Is I could probably get into the Mog Station and oh my god. Did I even type it in correctly? Yeah, July 2nd, that's fine. I want to... Subscription renewal, that's the one. Next. Next. Alright, and now I want to add enough money through PayPal if I can. That'd be great. So that it refreshes automatically. That way I can play without worrying about getting disconnected because my sub is expired. Nice. Back to the monk station then. So I have enough Krista. So if I look at my service account, it'll renew through Krista tomorrow. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright. Did I not buy the collector's edition? Or do I only get the collector's edition once it once it releases? I'm probably gonna finish my coffee before I queue in. That's funny. Which one's this one? Is this like Battle Network or Network Transmission? Ooh, that was one game they missed out on the Legacy Collection because they only put the Game Boy Advance games. They didn't put in the GameCube game. And Network Transmission was actually kind of an interesting setup for Battle Network. It's actually quite crazy. Okay. He's close. He's close. Wow. My camera struggles. Man, my camera struggles when I change the screen. Should I just turn on the light? I think I'm just gonna turn on the light. I didn't want to. I wanted to enjoy the ambiance. Yeah. Oh, that means I can turn this one off. Yeah. Ooh, I should check. One moment. Oh, I made it. Nice. Alright, let's head to story. I can probably turn off the music now. And, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Why was I white mage last? Alright, so I told myself I was gonna do... Did anything change? I don't think anything changed. I think I'll be getting new skills. Blaster. Yeah, that's fine. Where? Alright. Welcome back, Pepe. I have just had a word from Erinville. It seems he managed to secure passage to Rao aboard the guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Absolutely. Request accept is kind of a pain. there. Yeah, it is. Oh, God damn it. Oh, just deal with it. Okay. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the cleaner skilled ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. Sure. That's fine, everyone. I expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing. Tural, yes. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliola is in the midst of deciding its next rule. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you to the right succession and support your bid to become Dawntrail. In addition to that, Alpha and I have another objective. As part of this reconstruction, government seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop strong ties, and the sort of insights that might help our friends in Isbar. Ilsibar? We will continue this goal for a long time. You may be assured that we'll give the contest all our due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crab? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, Dawntrail. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the eerie language accompanying it. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Bottom. I'm sure there's a chance to speak with Bubba. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting you. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise that has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of a stoic, sir? I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wherever adventure's to be found. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Absolutely.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement and eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh, and is it eager?
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefishman herself, this would be no pleasure cruise.
That's how you pronounce that?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah, including the fire that burned my ears and like sideburns and literally everything that I turned like. Because it'd be like that sometimes, you know?
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Captain Brent did some 80 years past, bound for the new world, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Ambitious. It's like in before the contest was actually started somewhere else, like meant to start for something else. That would be funny. All right, let's see. I might. Does that make more sense to me? I think that makes more sense to me. Bum, bum, bum. And to the west we went. Yeah, that sounds right.
Smooth sailing so far?
So far.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next. I'll take my rest while I can.
You interrupted him while he was carrying something heavy too. What is his problem?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Perfect.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before, several times in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did he look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
So we talked to NPCs to learn a little bit more of the story. stuff that's been explained probably a little bit in the live letters. But regardless, because I wasn't paying attention to the story, well, this will be my first visit to Terrell. Fongintain's the name. I was working at Estamines Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with him came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawntrail welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tulium seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Sometimes it is like that, though. I see you in the Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Terrell, it became impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kenton Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Terrell almost 80 years ago? The Mamujal leader is said to have welcomed Kenton Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to the culinary revolution. The tales say Kenton Ram returned to Terrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this: it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hisaro, the Hrothgar, the Sprawl. Not every member of the clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give it offense. That sounds confusing. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawntrailer's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Lukwamut being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamujal bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to rest their own coin on the 3rd promise. 3rd? Alright. Let me just double check. Unbar. Off bar, I don't have that. Unbar. Angle change for me, thank you. Not off bar. Unbar. And then I have 3 more G's. Oh, this changes into? Well, metal field, so on bar. Because these will change for me. Okay, cool. So I don't have to change anything. Excavator will automatically change for me as well. And then traits. Yeah, perfect. And the ones that are important are on bar. That one, that one, that one, that one. I don't think I have. Oh, yeah. I was like, I have leg raise. Anyway. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I have heard that about the clan names. We should have Wooklamat and Ironbell teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Thank you. Bum, bum,
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
I'm surprised. Motion sick, huh?
Is your stomach any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shuck.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Do we know anything about being a sailor? Are we like One Piece pirates? I mean, Straw Hat pirates specifically? Jesus Christ.
Seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
That's crazy, actually.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklamar, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I mean, kind of crazy she decided to do that while seasick. he'd cause more issues than anything I thought.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Dura.
Whoops.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
The way I waddle is what?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Oops. Oops. For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow. Wait, I can do this. Yeah.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
The landing boat.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Toliola's coasts. Come.
Oh, so we're parking. We're moving ourselves slightly further away. I realize. Oh, actually, I should just leave it as was. I think that's fair. Oh well. So we don't go straight to city. I mean, some of it makes sense.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean, you could.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. if there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
My ears are like straight up burning from my coat.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. To my home. Tura.
That explains why we were on a tiny boat.
Gods. Impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen barley feathers in that colour before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Pulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Turan?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course. Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
That armor looks pretty good, actually. The sword and shield look nice.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Absolutely.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulicholal.
Oh God. I might do 20. Just a little bit. Other settings. No, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Let's see how that works here. Because I just realized that I need legacy, direct chat, skip previous viewed, first person. There we are. Quest progression settings. I think that's the main one. Alright. Alright. Oh, Aaronville. Okay. Despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, we are safe. Here. Safe and sound. Huh. You have a right to Tulicholal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the swarthy sailor at Scholar's Harbor. Perfect. While beyond solid ground has improved Wiklamon's mood, First appears to be lagging behind. Still a little ill, are we? Surprising. Right then, first things first. Some food! Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but you should get familiar with the city before the rites of ascension begins. That is fair. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise have found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamant, are you unwell? No, not at all. Could it be better? The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when they do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Woklamant is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I should just remove two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Kirby, Pepe, you and Carl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That sounds great. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oops, sorry. I can just imagine that's her reaction. Alright. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored in the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail in the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Option blah blah blah. Yep. I will not be doing the extra flavor text. If only cause I don't need it. This is a Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything is from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention here that in Tuliola we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eurasia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There is also the Wachu Meki, another market in the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. So that'd be way over here. And since this is a town... Wow. No, I don't want to talk to Kryle. What do you think of that, eh? My goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliola? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought us back the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warned to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Nice. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate which leads to Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. Though that's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. They guard the land. How in the world are you oh. I see. Or do I see? Is this a trap? It is a trap. Can I not jump over okay, there we go. So can I not jump over the fence? It looks quite nice. Skipping this one, not that interested. Ba-da-da-da-dun. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulilan and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jaw took over as commander. This title is no empty honor. It means that the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Northern end of Talon March. Alright, cutscene, like, voiced. Nope, massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the race of giants, the Yok Hui. Strictly speaking, Torel is actually two separate concepts. Yok Torel, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak Torel, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great land mass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. But getting back to Zak Torel, those lands are also part of the Tulia nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Torel have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my inspirations. Yeah, most likely. Crossing the bridge to Zak Torel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they don't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done serving, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Giant wall barring entrance. Oh wait. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Well, that's good. I was ready to commence the second half of your Tuliola tour. Let's head west towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulio certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Let's continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we speak. Yep. As we speak. Actually, please tell me I don't have to attune to these. Oh, For the love of God, I do. Okay. I'm glad I checked. Because I'll need to do that one. And that one. Far out. Okay. I should have known. It's been so long since I've had to attune to things. But all in all, I'm not that surprised. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. It was originally the site of Yakuy Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakuy withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw the structure he could refurbish into a palace, practically sitting in the center of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundry for the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyola. We will climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Perfect. I now grab the Aetherite shard while I'm up here. Just in case I need. That is crazy. I like the banner though. Grab that one. I can jump on houses. It sounds dangerous. Like that sounds absolutely dangerous. Ba-ba-ba-bum. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Well, we have residents from all of Yok'Toral's clans. Mamuja, the Zibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have the Tonawalta, Hestaro, and Shatona, who moved from the south from their ancestral lands in Zak'Toral. In essence, it's a gathering of the people from every corner of Tyrell, a true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contributes to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Down the stairs we continue. Okay. Pass through that. Perfect. And a pack-a-porter. So there's 1, 2, 3 more needed? Okay. Alright, what do we have here? And here are all our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh. I hear other nations use airships to sail the sky, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we have added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. That's fine. We will do that after I get the Aether Shard, because I'm under the impression that this will be like the main format of travel between the other settlements, at least until Aetherites. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-da-da-da. All right, what do we have here? This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyola, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the writer of the section asks us about, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, that name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca. Alpaca. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. Childhood trauma, is it? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. But come along. More important than alpacas. Don't ask me. I ain't got a clue. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyola, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean... Is it Wiglamat still? Yeah, this spot's captured Corral's attention. Ah. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you really take a look at it, or take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Sure. Absolutely. They tell a story of how the first Dawn servant came to be or something. Pa 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 pa. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamujao. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gogol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. That's actually pretty good. Ba, ba, da. Lay of the Brotherhood. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Keten Ram? Ah, that's the one. Keten Ram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kenton Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eurasia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Interesting. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alpha almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Interesting. Lay of Her Past. This one recounts the Lay of Her Past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Ixbral, like me. For decades, the Ixbral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliala. There is a clan of Hrothgal in Bosnia known as Hellions. Hellions? In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, several men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrol counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, sounds good to me. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is the Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliala's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked mats, they are clever and calculating traders. So they're evil. They're evil LFL. Oh, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valigar Manda. I should explain that Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened in preternatural power. Preternatural power. Okay. Taru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and its Kramens managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. So that's trial number 1, looks like. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also the symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Toliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Fair enough. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zakk-Tyrol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkobalcha. I've never seen anything of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone? What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? That's the question. Blank pillar. So this one's... Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa said he left a blank pillar in the next chapter to Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Oh, that is fair. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, I'm pretty good. That was actually good. I'm done with my coffee. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Huh? Where'd that come from? Nice. Okay. Let's. Alright. I want to get the Aether Shard here. Perfect. Bayside Bevy Marketplace. So this is the best restaurant, huh? Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyola classic. You bake a crunchy shell and made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of the shop and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabolyav Thai, the best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brookevu. Sounds great. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Nice. Brookevu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Ooh, that sounds really bad, actually. Wow, what the heck?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations. The survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, sounds quite skeptical actually.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Uklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneering housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
I'm down for like a little trial fight.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings? Mewling.
Listen to me, you.
My taco.
A two-headed Mamoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Bunewa.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I mean, they were protected by a bag. Just make it a taco salad and eat it. Right? Like, why does it have to... I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up to the restaurant corridor or even the eastern side of the tunnel march if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Shunza? Poor empty belly. Alright, so we'll get the final Aether Shard, and then I will take it up here. Yeah, it's over here. Ooh, scripts. That's true. Ginseng, huh? Collectibles. Ginseng, lumber, snow cotton. Probably that one if I'm gonna do carpentry. Anyway, you have attuned yourselves to all. Then to the look. Shunai? Shonza? Who's all online? Crescent been skipping the story. Damn. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted coulivery, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Yep. Sounds good to me. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. So it's like hearing a pair of unruly crows. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. That is fine with me.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites out his son perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
That's actually really good.
So the one Estinians crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his ears. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamartine.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Arrogant man. And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered still. Yet as much as I enjoy enjoy testing their metal. The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Corona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh wow.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I need to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've defeated each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Do we each get a keystone? I mean,
So the
Yeah.
contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? We do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think to ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
okay, so everyone gets a set. That's good.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help the Machi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Well, that's quite nice.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I am a Scion through and through. I've been nothing but political.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Sriracha! Such a fierce scene. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior. village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralcha, the first promise, commander of the landscape. Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralcha is indeed the natural child of the new Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
Like the first premise.
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamuja cannot sire children. Yet Soralcha was born all the same, with the head of Isolde's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
That's actually quite interesting. Well,
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves. I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
ooh, that's gonna bound be
This puts him
creating
in
conflict.
direct oppositions to Muklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralcha, the warmonger.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoraja's ambitions.
The
Deep
echo.
and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
I see.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Ancona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
That's not a
As
bad
aloof
thing.
as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
bicker and banter.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser players. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliona. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakut Jabja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
That sounds about
One
right.
thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
I'd believe that.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aw.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack, strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Yeah, people always compare you to your
Thank you,
brothers
Namika.
or to your siblings. It's so crazy.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste the time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliala saga. What do you suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check it for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. I will do that real quick, but I need to use the restroom, so I've been, here for 2.5. I'm gonna use the restroom, stretch a little bit, and then we'll continue. I will leave you guys with some music again. While I do that. It's a little loud, so we'll go there. There we go. Okay, so I'll be back in a bit. Here's hoping that wasn't too loud for your guys' ears. Maybe it was. Who knows? Alright. So, let's go speak with Alphino. Wow, 40k. That makes everyone. We'll Clement the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Doesn't look too different. Unless I'm missing something. The glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have holes where their keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawntrail said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulio saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the worlds ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. That is fair. If it's information we need, leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It's raining. That it would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Our accommodations are at the food. Oh. I see. thing. There we go. That's right, the reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyov Tie, which is the restaurant. Greetings, visitors to Leolal, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Do I have to go to my room? No, okay, good. I hit no. It defaults to no. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Kirby Pippin. Well, my gear is kind of sorted. But where are Aaronville and Woklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Well, Yont. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hell from the villages were thinking of visiting. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It's called a link pearl. A link pearl, a gemstone harvested from the special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clan. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelpelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each clan. That's a little loud. E's a little loud. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lake of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamaoka. The other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Rokopacha. They appear in the Lake of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Huachumpalo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put an adventurous insect of yours to work for us, Pickers? Yeah, okay. We'll do Vano. So, what is it you'd like to know? The road to Okhanu, we go south from the heart of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Okazam Desert, right? It It is. Be warned, however. My brother tell me of a recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm ready for the honey. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're both on, we should head over the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat your and drink your fill as it's all been arranged. I am sorry. Is this the hunt quest? Lend strength. Acquaintances per position. Similar to the other. Cause. Associate. Yep. That sounds like it. The hunt board. That'll be a thing to do with other DPS classes for now, I think. What do we have here? You're probably gonna use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yep. Good enough. Introductions. Proceed through the rules. Okay. So the next one's probably at 93. 94. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, well. What do you guys have? A kitty cat. That works for me. Cat. What the hell is this? Oh. What's that? Oh, the levs? Is this crafting? Of course. Form of leaves, you don't say. So you want us to help craft wing leaves. Wing leaves? Perfect. Oh, sightseeing log. We'll do sightseeing log unlock. We'll do the blue quests at least. I haven't even done the sightseeing log of Shadowbringer, Endwalker. So I have a few things I could do with Skull. What the heck? I have a few things I can do with Viper and Picto to get them to the right level. Are they? Is this up here? Okay, thank the Lord. If I see much of the seats here. Yeah, sorta. Thank you. Oh, level 90? so. Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. Someone's distracted. New location. 4th instance. Dang, we're gonna have a lot of hunts. Holy crap.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marble. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka. I won't focus on the Aether Currents until I do the main story that unlocks it. So much yawning, holy crap.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Lihiola is not one for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Okan. In before she actually falls. Oh. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright, I realize I made a mistake. There we go. That's fine. Let's drop this down to maybe 80? Yeah. Okay. So doesn't look like there's too much lag. We have 1, 2, 3 aetherites. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none for the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Hanu. Bum 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 bum. So much rain though. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Ohokali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Banu Holly, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Now that's hilarious. It's like, here, we're ready to start, but we're not ready to start. Should we poke around a bit? We might pick up some clues about the feat, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu? Then do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Woklama has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is the resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alise, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Woklama, Kirby, Pip, and myself will handle the northern half. Works for me. Sounds good to me. I'm going northward. Northward. Mwah! Sure. So, we are gonna talk to the gemstone trader. Do you have anything I care about? Ooh, maybe the crocodile skin. That's actually a good point. Crocodile? Silver Lobo. A crocodile hammer. The hammerhead crocodile leather is level 93. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress preparing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be parched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Yeah. That is very true. Oh, please don't take me to, like, a different place. I just realized. That's rough. The gaping hole in the wall and mission portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Maybe what needs to happen is... Oh, have I? Okay. Maybe what needs to happen is they ask for, like, structural changes to survive storms like that, so it doesn't happen again next time, because that's crazy. the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Sure, you do you. Oops. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Ah. So it's possible that they, Are you telling me I can't get in from the... I swear to God. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Sure. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanodin. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We gotta hurry over too. I'm a little sad my coffee's out.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah, the two-headed.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
I like the
feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I feel like there should have been a sort of tonal change with earning my keystone.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
So we're
Then
with the
we
underdog.
see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Wow.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
That's a bit rough.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
That's a bit rough. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. We have quests. Any blue quests at the moment? None. That's fine with me. Ooh. Is this? I think this looks like Titania's mount. I always turn off the mount music when doing new expansion content because songs. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of the problem in no time. I don't believe you. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. That is better, Aaronville. How many? 4? Too much water, it looks like. Wilted and unhealthy. Could also be temperature. Water contains. Oh, we can 10 minutes, it's fresh and clear at cursory glance. But based on the way it's set up, I think it's intended. Kind of like a patty mud. Let's see. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, and suitably not dry or flaky. Yeah. So there might be an illness, maybe a poison coming down from the waters due to this thing. Ooh, lethargic frog. That's not good. A small frog catches your eye. It's strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. Yeah, so it sounds like a poison of sorts. Because plants need nutrients as well, so it might be lacking nutrients. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The water is of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and the insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist, just not from here. I don't have much to add about fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagged spirits, I believe. Go on. Food. The festival. It is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on the festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to the solution of another. Yeah, that's true actually. Stranger things have happened. Right? Especially if the festivity has something to do with crops in general. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklaman's steering. It's only right that we follow her lead. Very true. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reins that looks like a bird. And that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. So back there, can you just walk me there since everyone's walking? Aaronville has thoughts. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I mean, yeah, because you get to decide what you want to do. This boosts what? I'll do fates after the story while I'm waiting for like my cues to pop. What are the cues looking like right now? Tank and healer. PvP? Yes, this is the float. I remember. It does not appear somewhat... Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay, we are expecting it. Yep. Yep. So, it's right here. We're missing an eye. One of the eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. And then down here, we're missing this. Because it's snapped. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will it lift this big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? That is correct. And then I feel like it's like up here. Oh. Part of the tail? Yeah. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. It's like it looks like it's part of the back. Gotta make sure to stretch occasionally. Wow. Okay. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushering our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a book kisa for the amazing eye, uyu pole for the woods, and feathers from the wilds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. There's a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and the uyui pole wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. That's the word. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as indicated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Yeah. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our situation. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial use. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This bolt of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean that the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try it, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. To float a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been, but after a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow LSA and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okuhana to gather and vie for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. That carry the same effect, huh? The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Linuhanu. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves the promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Wow. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Zibro who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but he has mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hana greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a fanfare. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okgekbe, to the east of here. East. I'm assuming it's the other. Of course. Wow, that second one was actually quite potent. It crit. Are people doing fates like right now? I'm actually quite surprised. Heavy Mata. Mata is a turtle. A turtle. It's still pretty far from the other. Okay. This is Okgekbe, a village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliyolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. Are we old people? Is a jaw added for every head? Oh wow, it's lengthy. Climb, okay, cool.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Like all melting pots of society.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick. That was really quick. What the heck?
How prompt.
I agree.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Yeah, that works for me.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Perfect.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Damn, he's fast.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
How rude. The cave Kikitola is southwest of Kanu. Return to the village first and then head there on foot. Can I... Damn, okay. And I see there's a guard halfway. As always, and I won't be able to get there until I finish the area. Like the instant I'm on that half, yeah, the instant I'm on that half of like there with that attunement, I'll look for the aetherite currents, because that means I'll be done with the area. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Ooh you yoop. Ooh you yoop. Interesting. Alright, now Sir Speedo. Okay. Well, that song is what we're used to hearing then. Not too bad. Cave Kikitoa as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer, beginning that match the description to me. I shall subscribe inside the cave. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Okay. So west for me. Oh, so I go around, is it? Damn. I'm assuming that the city's at the top. Gopher flies. I'll take this aether current since I'm here. There should only be 5, honestly. I picked over the ground near the entrance, found nothing. Did you find anybody like inside the cave? Yeah, I have a raw one. Yes, this is Apokisha, along with Crowd more than enough for our needs. Very shiny brightly, I thank you both. You're welcome. He would have been happy to know we're putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Hihihana, but when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on instead. That's why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yeah, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Well, that's quite nice. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Apokisha to Wokubu's waiting hands. I might actually just northwest, yeah. I might actually do the Aether Currents, because last time I remember there wasn't much need. The heck took me out of my... Is it up the tree? It is up the tree. Of course it is. Is it not? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's what I thought. Because I don't foresee me coming back here. Man, hunt trains are gonna be crazy. What the? Northwest? Is it up the tree or something? Oh. That's funny. I am blind. Perfect. South. 640 Yalms, put it sit like in that area, I think. Aether Currents. Oh, that's what caused it. That's a swimming. And until I can fly, I can't swim with them out. That's funny. Southwest. I want to say it's above me. That's why I didn't see it here. Yeah, if it's continuously south still, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's port to not to Leola. Let's port over here and see what's closer to the original Okanu. I was down on my mountain. I thought I got off of it for some reason. Northeast, huh? straight east, okay. Northeast now. More northeast. I discovered a new location. More northeast? No, just east, okay. Ah, it's right there, okay. Alright. Southeast, okay. There's a lot of water there. Not Wuklamat. Okay. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've left us some suitable logs for the Uyuipo of Abapisha. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now let's go to get to work on crafting. So I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the universe connectivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. I'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Yeah, that works for me. So south something or other. Can I swim here? Okay. Is this easy climbable? Should be. Okay, go. Alright. That's 4? East. Okay. Yeah. I'm under the impression there should be 5 down there? Northeast. Kinda wish sometimes I had the faster mount. It's like at the edge of this pillar. That made sense. I'm not surprised at all. Of the hot. So if that was 5, was that 5? Do I have 5 now? Yeah, okay, so I shouldn't be able to grab anymore. I think they're all down here now. Okay. Gathering the trial in itself. First, we criticize everything I did, and anything I yelled at, spoken. At least we've seen to the pulls in a new eye. We just twins. Ooh, some dice. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer to break the clubs, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, well, barely glance at the fields before leaving on it altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young claimants. Well, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kwana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations at our stand. Hey, that sounds like our Kwana. Our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as we get the others, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Begin it can. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title. When chosen, the winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called for an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokevu. All that left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You! Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Muklama, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Take it. Take it! This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Woglama. It might, because it's the movement that makes people sick. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Nuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishakihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while Wokevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for time. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and presses off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Strait of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. End to end to end. To end to end to end. 10, 10, 10. Yeah, that's crazy. As Li Nuhanu said, these should be down this way, then off to the east, where when the path branches. Said something about bridges and the Strait of the Sun. Anyway, let's meet up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threads you can find, let's meet up in the place. Yeah, yeah. What do I have this time? What luck? Perfect. What a best way to... Oops. Is that a path up? Not all the way up, no. Okay. She murdered a turtle. Yeah, 5 is far. Now the question is, did I kill both of those in the one hit? How much damage did I do? I see. Southwest. Yeah, okay, that's pretty far. 5 yalms from here. If I'm at 16 is 11. I mean, 21, which is like right here. Is there only one? Nope, there's 2. Okay. Bum 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 dum bum 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 bum. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of the Kishaihi, the Hanuhanu deity of the harvest. Actually, that's very true. It does actually remind me of something I've seen in the Academia Anya. One of of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of the time endured, a subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul providing the basis of an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, the Ixiahihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrell by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. And tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Oh, the meanwhiles.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
I like it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Although her spirit's probably a little thrashed.
So, are we having this festival or not?
Are we?
Yes!
Such
yes,
a happy face.
We are!
That makes life easier. Oh. Is it not a cutscene? Am I crazy? It's not a cutscene, okay. Thanks for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the club, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and brought us bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Pumpkin orange, Ochu Celeste. I might do a green for my healers. Like, with that exciting interlude over, I'm pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held. After all, go forth, but do not forget your greetings at this stage. I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali. See, I remember. Any more quests? Perhaps, but we'll do the north one and the bottom two. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished soon. What do I do? What to do? What to do? What to do? What do? You write a hand like I am, apparently. Oh, Kali. The festival is about to be. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there, cleaning up the storm. That's may be hard on others, but the lifting winds is a tradition. Enjoy one is that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. I'm going to get ready. There we go. That's the thought process, sort of, occasionally. Hop on a robot. Oh, Kylie. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration on their lost and serve. Must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer. For those who can no longer. Let me just double check one thing. Perfect. Back. How much is a Night World silver piece worth? 500. Okay, so nothing too special. The Hanu were pleased to hear that the festival is going on ahead, I can imagine. That is well. Once your friends returns, the lifting can begin. At last. Is this audible? Or am I reading?
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, so this is how the focus gets used?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
That makes sense, actually. That's crazy. That
It
instant?
worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
When was the last time they held it then? If it hasn't been for a few years, that makes perfect sense. Should I have left the float behind me, behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up by the festival here. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. I mean, it's actually quite nice. Some of them still look a bit sickly. I imagine even the harvest...
Festival tradition year after year, though. The entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Damn.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Ah, so this is where we find out that it's Thancred, Y'shtola, and Estinian?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
That's actually quite complex.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah, that's a rough conversation. Have
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I mean, that explains how they get past this part. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's hard to think, forego tradition or make your life easier sort of thing. Like, the tradition makes people happy. And that's something that you can't just forego, even if, you achieve what you need. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wokavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linukanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to the thing. There should be a quest now, 2 of them? Perfect. So that marks the end of this. There's 2 quests followed by the main story that will unlock Aether Currents. I don't request stuff because, frankly, it world builds, and I'm not that keen on the world as I am for this overall story. Looks like it. Okay, so we'll go up here, do the fight of aggro monsters, and then go south. Whoa. Yeah, I'm looking for you. Ain't no way that was all of it. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Than the man. The designated location. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Actually, I'm not that interested. I'm just like, I'm actually not that interested. I'm picking up some fruit. One's probably gonna have an enemy. If I'm unlucky, it'll be two. If I can pick this up without aggro. It's a sight aggro? Looks like it, not sound. I was making a lot of sound just now. Perfect. Huh? $600. Wing. Swimming with Spad. Probably could have gotten up on the side, but for some reason I made a decision to walk this way, so I... Up. Oh, there is an up. Okay. Dust fruit. To Anu 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 Anu. Perfect. So this should give the required Aether Current. There's 2 more on the southern side with more Aether Currents, followed by I can probably just port there. Do I? I have money, what do I care? The base side. Bum, 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 da, bum, ba, dum. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right. Sure, sure. Come on, let's keep it moving. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, we should see what our opportunistic blue friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Bukevo's tacos to feed an army. Like it, we'd like to know. Army concerning us confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Kopacha, we depart from then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We are taking the dirigible. Oh no, an alpaca. We are taking the alpaca. So we have 4 quests here. That'll be done on a separate character. Or a separate job, I mean. Probably a DPS while I'm queued or something. Doing my Rolos. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Hey, alpaca. Childhood trauma. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much of the same niche as their chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eurasia? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eurasia has its chocobos, and its eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of driving another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpaca breeds as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. Yep. Well, so was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. What? You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. It is only fair. Here you go, a fair price for your advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travel. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle until will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need a raid package to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do. Indeed. I will be getting to that. I just wanted to start a thing out real quick. Perfect.
Eternal. It arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valikarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Dawntrail, Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
Yes, alcohol.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
It's delicious.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I was about to say, didn't you ask us for something?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Well, that's pretty good.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Vachunpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Okay, so I'm gonna go Aetherite, and then we'll take a potty break, stretch break, once again. Because I need more water, I think. Alright, more Mega Man music as I do things.